All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, today's stream is also going to be a short one, but we have some important stuff to do today on the free-to-play through. Namely, we're going to attempt to finish this Cedo build. And I do mean attempt. There's probably going to be some trading involved. But yeah, welcome, everybody. How y'all doing? Yeah, so we got to max rank on the... hello, camera. Excuse me. Hello. We got to max rank on Deimos. Warframe extension doesn't work on the free-to-play through. We got to max rank on Deimos, and then that means we only needed 20k rep, which we already had, in order to get all the parts for the Cedo and just slap them together. All it cost us was basically a Forma. Cedo is really accessible. Obviously, I mean, you need a max Deimos, so it takes some time. But honestly, not too bad.
I guess it's been 2 years. Thanks for the good times and informative videos and streams.
Andy, thank you very much for the 24-month resub. Much appreciate it. But yeah, so we have the Cedo now, because it was really easy to get, and this weapon's fucking incredible. Part of the reason I wanted to get this weapon is because it scales really well. The Cedo looks kind of like a Czar. It's a glaive plus shotgun with condition overload built into it.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Pretty good. Coltrane, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciate it. So the basic thing about this weapon is that it starts off really good and has like a solid budget build that has a few hard to get mods, but then it scales into like endgame and more specific content really well. So basically, it comes with 2V polarities, so you know we're already having a good time. Now, as for things that this needs, the build is as follows. Point blank, which I literally have not leveled yet because we have not like realistically used a shotgun yet. Hell's Chamber, which I also have not leveled, but I do have. So we have Point Blank and Hell's Chamber. Those are on lock. Crit mods. I have Ravage. Obviously not primed Ravage. I do not have Critical Deceleration, so we need to get that. Thankfully, I think that's still hilariously cheap. I think it's still only like 5 platinum, which is comical because it's like mandatory on all shotguns now. So there's that. And then we also need all of the... well, 3 of the status mods. Thankfully, it's the ones that are easy to get because it excludes the electric one. We only have the cold one. So we need to get the toxin one, which is not hard, and the heat one, which might be a little bit more of the pain in my ass. And then the final mod is Hunter Munitions, which we have because we've been using this on the Fallman. Hunter Munitions, not very surprising, is a staple mod of making a good primary weapon. So yeah. Once we have all of those, we will end up with... Also, we could like option select Chilling Reload, but I don't have it. So we're just going to use Frigid Blast instead. Chilling Reload feels a little bit better, but it's kind of whatever. So we're going to have... At the end, we'll have all the mods maxed, except Frigid Blast will be at rank 2 instead of rank 3, which is not that big of a difference. Because if you try and max out Frigid Blast, then you need to put a Forma into the build. And eventually a Forma will go into the build. But the Forma goes into the build whenever you drop Point Blank. And at that point, some things change in the world. It's the old Ninja Pizza Turtles pizza launcher toy with the Czar stuck to it, pretty much. So yeah, that's what's going on with the Cedo. The main one we need... What is this fucking mod called again? I don't remember its name. I wrote this down because it's easy to forget the heat mod's name. Scattering Inferno. That's the main one we need. Because Critical Deceleration is like very reasonable just to like buy and just trade for. How much is Critical Deceleration? I'm just gonna do a look. That's a hot 8 platinum, 10. How much is Scattering Inferno? Oh, Scattering Inferno is like minimum 10, and I'm seeing like real quickly it becomes 15. That's really funny. Bro, nobody wants to farm Spy. Whenever you try point blank, you mean at a point that most people will never do. I disagree with that. I have some extra critical deceleration if you don't want to farm it and want to trade. Yeah, so I probably am just going to trade for it. That's probably what's going to happen here. So I thought I had... Oh, wait, no, right. Of course, the Nightwave. There they are. I was like, I was pretty sure I had an extra reactor, and I do. I actually have a couple, or I guess catalyst, actually. I actually have a couple of catalysts waiting in the wings, so we're actually going to use one of these for the Cedo, because it's just a literally, it's super worthwhile as an investment, so that's one of the things that we're going to be doing, is actually redeeming some of our Nightwave credits for once. Yeah, we're probably going to be purchasing critical deceleration, and we're just going to farm Scattering Inferno. I'm going to do a double check on where in Scattering Inferno drops. No. I want the wiki, not the market. Oh, that's why this is expensive. You know, that makes a lot more sense now. You guys want to know where Scattering Inferno comes from? Wait, no. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, you guys want to know where Scattering Inferno comes from? Lua Vaults. That's why it's 15 platinum. Because we know that sub 1% of the player base is smart enough to do Lua Vaults. This all makes sense now. I was going to guess Razorback. I think you can also get it from Razorback. That might be an additional drop location. Blue Vaults are easy with Limbo or Wukong. They're easy as anyone. Normal T2 Spy as well, not Lua only. Isn't Lua the good drop rate, though? Oh, yeah, you get like an extra 3% drop rate if you just go to Lua. Oh, shoot, he has the Cedo. Game's done. I don't know about that. Isn't Lua some of the most rewarding star chart stuff? Absolutely, yes. And the 6060 cold one comes from Kuva Spy. So I actually already have 3 of those. Is the 3% worth over the time it takes to complete? I mean, as fast as I do those vaults, yes, absolutely. We're just going to run this solo once just to show how easy this is for anyone that's, like, not seen it for a bit here. I must have not struggled to get this mod because I made it a point to farm Avara. Oh, yeah, you'd have been totally fine. Also, whenever I say like an additional 3% chance, I do mean almost double the chance to drop. Which is definitely always worth it, because it means half the time to farm. I know that's not strictly true because of how fucking percentages work, but... Blue Spy is fine. It's just familiarity. That's the issue. Oh, yeah. Well, people just don't want to learn it. Oh, hello, Stalker. What melee do I have? Oh, I have the fucking Stropha. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. Ow. I'm invincible. Fuck you. Fire your little grenade. Shithead. Wonder the Zephyr build. Oh, this is a no forma special. That momentum stuck me in the corner. Oh, I turned too fast. Oh, I see. Indeed. I'll show the build after this for anyone who's not familiar with this Zephyr build. This is what I would suggest pretty much any new player go for. The build fits with some slight modifications on regular Zephyr as well. Wait, you can skip Vault B? Uh-huh. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah. It's true. Full floaty jump there. This is all news to me. And this is why Lewis Vi was removed from sortie rotations. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like the Simon Says route for this vault is faster. It is, but my brain actually really hates Simon Says, so I do it the cool way. My brain does not like Simon Says. Yeah, Simon Says definitely faster, though.
Operator, messages
also, if anybody would like to join, feel free to just message me and I'll invite you just to make this faster if you want to do this. The mod we're farming is 15 platinum, so a good way to make a little plat if we get it. Or when we get it, rather. Obviously, this stuff is always faster in a group.
Shut up and take my money.
But I think we did pretty fast there, huh? How fast was that? Oh shit. Didn't see
You
the
know
time.
what's better than a year?
Somebody saw the
A
time.
year and a month.
It's true. Westish, thank you very much for 13 months. Much appreciate it. Somebody already going to A? I just missed it. Hopley in here? Yeah, Hopley's in here. Sorry to look away for a moment. It was like 6 minutes, I think. Yeah, that's not bad at all. For solo on the Lua vaults, like that's actually super solid. And honestly, solo in spy vaults, like as a frame like Zephyr, that's probably about the time you're normally gonna get. Isn't that a puzzle? Yeah, I mean, I don't really need to do it though. Data purging in A.
Override
What happened?
established. Security protocols momentarily disabled.
I believe in you. Yeah, I'm kind of like not bothering to do like the void puzzles, even though like for value purposes, it'd probably be right to if you were big into selling them, because people do buy those. Well, the good ones anyway. Like Power Drift is a mod that actually does sell. Does the Albanized mod work with Artemis Bow? Yes. Be farming the Tome on this free-to-play account, just curious. I mean, I can, but like I'm gonna have the Cedo yeah, it's debatable. I certainly could, and it wouldn't be a mistake, obviously. Oop, whoopsies. It's okay, I have a minute and a half, which is plenty of time. Plenty of time. Let's just do the bonus. There we go. Price versus effort. Power drift is great. Absolutely agreed. Zephyr's movement is nuts. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Zephyr's pretty good, it turns out. Wow, look, failsafe. Are any of the weapons worth it from the Halloween event? No. I mean, the sentient weapon is like kind of interesting, but it's not worth it. Like, I mean, you should get it for mastery. Like, it's worth mastery. They're not expensive, so like mastery for sure. Like, it's worth like the couple of runs of the bounties that you have to do to get all of it. Blood Rush is 15 platinum. Are you for fucking real? I usually build Zephyr. I'm never sure what stats to prioritize. I'll just show you what I have on here. This is the budget build for Zephyr. Ba-bum. Obviously, I'm using fucking Thieves' Wit and like wrong polarity in the top, but like this is what you want. The only changes that you need to make to this build to edit it, like for, you know, higher power or whatever, is if you have an extra copy of Fleeting, you should use a rank 4 Fleeting and a rank 4 Streamline. And then Prime Continuity is a mod. And Primed Sure-Footed is a mod you can put in this slot if you have it as well. There's a couple of upgrades that you can do. Just Giga range, got it. You do want as much duration as you can like reasonably get without nerfing your range. Yeah, you want turbo range though. Crossplay / cross progression comes. How do you think it will affect selling, trading? No change, big change, massive change. I think everything is going to shift. I think everything is going to get a lot more expensive. Because like you think about like who's going to be like suddenly exposed to the inventories of people, right? Where like you have people on mobile. Are the people on mobile going to want to farm shit? No. The answer is no. Warframe economy inflation. Yeah, I think things platinum wise are going to get way more expensive. There's a mobile client. It's in the works. Power. Are we all good? Okay. Hope they expand the pool of corrupted mods eventually. I mean, I mean, more corrupted mods is cool, but I hope they put them somewhere else. That's something unlimited power. Yeah, that's correct. You don't like the fucking dragon keys? Oh, it's not that I don't like it. I just think that you should put it in a different place. I think you should deconcentrate the farm. Like, you shouldn't, like, the dragon keys are great, and I think they mostly just need breadcrumbing to, like, put you there. Because I think it's totally fine content. But I just think, like, if you're going to include more corrupted mods, which are ostensibly, like, very good rewards, you should put them in a different piece of content. Oh, whoop. Okay. Oh. I got fucking double shifted. Maybe Voidstorm corrupted mods? You could. Moving the derelict to Deimos is an improvement, but it's still only step 1. Yeah, I think there's really not much of a breadcrumb that's really needed, like, legitimately. Like, you mostly just need, like, to be introduced to it. Like, it's really as simple as, like, hey, here's a guided quest. You know what I mean? Oh, how dare you? How dare you, Simon says. Just have Maru talk about that whenever you visit her for the first time. Well, I mean, it's an involved enough process that you probably want a little bit more guidance than that. Like, you'd basically want to like take them through like one vault run. Maru quest. There you go. Are you giving them a free decent vault mod for it? Sure. Unfortunate. I was both happy and mad when they took Lewis by out of the sortie table. Yeah, I mean, I understand why they did it, but it sucks. What would be a decent order of stuff to do for someone who has access to pretty endgame ready things? I took an indefinite break when Kuvalicious just got released for a friend and definitely not overwhelmed by the sheer amount of new things. Okay. A decent order of stuff to do. I would just suggest to do quests. Like the quest that you missed is what I would suggest to do. Welcome, Sprout. Yeah, Deadlock and Deimos, those are definitely like really good quests. You should definitely do those. Kuvalicious are pretty easy to get into. Not with the Railjack stuff on them now. I would have agreed with you before, but like with the Railjack stuff, it's like pretty tough actually. Railjack part is honestly not that hard, but like having a Railjack though. Electric procs are like one of the most fucking dangerous things for a Warframe to have on it in the early game. It's really fucked up. Oh, hey, power drift. I don't think an MRH should be able to get a Kubazar. Sure, but I mean, I'm holding a Cedo. Like that's kind of the thing, right? Is like the Kubazar is very strong. It's one of the best weapons in the game, but like also I have a Cedo now, which is an MR8 gun. I don't know. I think even if you don't consider the restrictions on Kuva weapons being bypassed, the MR locking of things is like a complete fucking joke. Oh! 6 Kuva not being obtained end of mission. If the Kuva catalyst was inserted while Ureli was on Marulina. MR scaling for a bunch of weapons is hilarious. They're arbitrary. Yeah, like the fucking Magnus Prime. That's a brand new MR14 weapon, and it's complete fucking dog shit. But Space Cowboy go burr? No. Not a fan of MR locking, considering MR is tied to leveling items. It's a progression. That's Ash Ketchum's disease. Yeah. Summer 14, so old heads can talk about how good the Magnus used to be. I mean, I guess. Why is the strain consume mod? Even on a good PC, it could cost 2.5 milliseconds in large levels, especially Railjack, if the mission ran long. Huh. Your favorite frame right now? Not best, but favorite. Oh, I like Protea the best. Son of bitch. Are you gonna get Gara in this account? Is that a plan? Nah. Instead of getting Gara, I'd probably just go for Nezha Prime. Should make a tutorial for these spy vaults. I did that. It exists. I would suggest it. What mod are you looking for? I need Scattering Inferno. Offix is deploying. Get in there. What's the drop rate in the 60-60? It's like 8%. So realistically, we should get in about... I think it's like average like 8 or so runs. Is that right? No. It's like 10 or so runs. All right, I'm not going to stop for Power Drift anymore. I've got a couple extra copies, and that's going to be plenty for me. Whoopsies. Oh, I leveled the moat amp. Oh, baby. Oh, no, Hopley's in there. Okay, good. Super happy to get rid of the modem. Such trash, yeah, honestly. Some Flora's Lava gameplay right there. Oh yeah, playing as Zephyr and like trying to go fast, she's a lot more restrictive than like a Wukong. She's still pretty decently fast though, whenever you get used to it. But like it's not bad. Cold floor, very slow. Spider too high. Which turns ago did you do Tempestari? Oh, I have not done Tempestari yet. Is Epitaph worth going for? I'm still using the Atamos. I actually really like the Epitaph a lot more than I expected to. It's got really good single target damage, and that's super nice. And then in addition to that, like the AoE, like stacking heat procs, because this is like a fully heat Epitaph, is like actually not bad. It's a super good budget option. Motherfucker. Oh, hey, this finally dropped though. Your plans with new 2.2 patch on Genshin? Switch had a moment. Is Switch okay? All right, one sec. We gotta reset the Warframes. Is there anything crazy in this patch, or is it just like a collection of hotfixes? Small fixes? Okay.
Operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Once again, if anyone would like to go on some Lua Spies, PM me. And then this account's name is Bellrise, if anyone's not aware. New Island is fun. I do want to do the new Genshin stuff, but it might be a little bit. Spa. Fixes and some minor changes. Okay. Now there's 3 of us. This is pretty much optimal speed for one of these. There reason to steal path after getting the arcanes. The additional rewards. And also just like more of the steel path currency in order to get the unlocks that you need for your weapons. And also more, you know, Umbral Forma and Endo, and there's just a bunch of rewards for doing Steel Path. It's just worthwhile to do. Like, once you're at the point where you can do Steel Path comfortably, like, you might as well just do Steel Path for all of your missions. Except for Disruption. Because Disruption is, it's not, like, impossible, but it is a mega pain in the ass on Steel Path. Disruption's like the one that I would not suggest doing on Steel Path. If you're like, even if you're comfy with it, it's still like kind of a bitch. Keep hitting the electricity. Feel like damage abilities don't do stuff in Steel Path. I got a video that's coming out tomorrow that you should probably watch. I had a pretty good time using Nidus in Steel Path. And I mean actually using Nidus, not just using Larva and a really good gun. Oh, on God? On God. One forma build, by the way. Or zero forma, depending on how you want to do it. What reward should I choose for the first rank of Intrati? Oh, you have to remind me what the offerings are. I think it was a really easy choice, but I don't remember. I think there's a Plagan. No, what the fuck are they called? I think it's a mutagen at that level that you want. I think it's the Plagan one. A working Nidus build might get me to play Warframe again. It definitely works. It definitely works. Loves the new Intrati weapons, like a shotgun. The Cedo. But I know you mean in the Trumna style, which I agree with. Imagine a Trumna style shotgun and it just shoots a fucking barrage of missiles. Are we all right in here? All right, we got it. Like, imagine it's just like the Sepulchrum, but like it targets everything on the screen. Like, it's just the missile barrage from Railjack, but on the ground. Be fucking badass. And there's Hell's Chamber. Very unlucky. Having insider knowledge of Zyme's future releases, I might buy some Nidus sets. Nice. How's it feel trying to use Genshin to escape Warframe content drought, only for Genshin to have one? Oh, I have a fuckload of things to do in Genshin right now. I also can't wait for the new character that they just showed.
Unread inbox.
Although they've only shown a JPEG of him, there are some leaks regarding what he may do. Which looks like he is actually 5-star Noel Hutao. I just want the ultimate in, like, fucking draining me of all my farmed primos technology. I want his big fucking club to be crit damage. Because word on the street is his level up bonus is crit rate, and I want his big fucking club to be crit damage. And then I want to put my Noel artifacts on him so that that motherfucker can have like fucking 85% crit rate and like 220% crit damage. Just not even fucking around. Just like here to kill. Meant only for murder. Tunga Wunga, time to die. Because if that's what his stats actually are, and if that weapon is a crit damage weapon, I will actually be at those numbers. The artifact's a pretty big buff to Noel. Is it? I don't know. Is it going to be better than Gladiators, really? Because Gladiator's on that 35%. That's pretty hard, like, slot for Noel to get numbers on. Because it stacks additively with your... Whoopsies. Stacks additively with your... with your Geo damage. Scattering Inferno? Yep. That's what I'm trying to get. Yeah, the heat dual stats elude me. Boost defense 30%, 4 piece, on-field character geo damage grants 6% defense, 6% geo damage, up to 1 stack every 0.3 seconds for maximum 4 stacks. When off-field, 1 stack is gained per 3 seconds. When new stacks are not gained, the buff loses 1 stack. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, you know what it really is? It's that my Gladiator set is so good that I can't imagine farming a set of that and having it being better. Like, it's just so unlikely. Because the Gladiator set that I have is absolutely fucked. The sunk resin cost? It's not even the sunk resin cost. It's just literally that, like, the gladiator relics might as well be perfect. And I think like the difference is probably going to be very minimal. Oh, that's crazy rhythm. Mushima now has said I have farm for Hu Tao, and she releases is going to have her at like 65, 230. Damn. That's how my depth rolls on Jingqi are, dude. Fucking cracked. Yeah. Sometimes you just have like the absolute bullshit. And it's like, I mean, I'm not going to switch them off of this set. It's like my Zhanling set. I have Zhanling on 2 Noblesse, 2 Crimson Witch. And it's like, this set's really good because she's using Lion's Roar, but her crit rate, crit damage is 50, like 110. And it's like, I mean, I'm not going to switch her off of this set. Like, why would I do that? She already fucked shit up. There's Rhyme Rounds again. I need the heat one. At this point, it's safe to assume the Galvanized Condition Overload mod's not working on weapons like the Kuvazar as intended. It is working on the Kuvazar now, though. Last time I checked, it was working. Did they break it again? Is it broken again?
The inbox has messages for the operator. Anything about orders in there?
I said it like yesterday and it did nothing. Jesus Christ. Not on the bomblets and the explosion is buggy. Jesus Christ. I'm just going straight to C because that's the longest one. Aloy is in here. Genshin forgot about her. Oh yeah, everyone's going to. Yeah, the Aloy stuff is like very little fanfare. I see very few people that are like excited about building her. Like, I feel like everyone was like, hey, it's Aloy. And then everyone was like, it's Aloy. There she is. Oh. She's just not great, yeah. Motherfucker. Double portaling is the worst thing about this vault. No near collab for Genshin. Yeah, sadly, we're not there quite yet. Hey, Nier has a gacha game now, though, so it's definitely not out of the question. People would be on the next level simp train if we got 2B in Genshin. It would be new tiers. Honkai got Neon Genesis. Let's get Goku in Genshin. No. Fucking Jagged Edge. I don't play Genshin, but damn, I'd consider it, right? Whales would have near at C6 so damn quick. Well, don't get okay, doesn't Aloy set the precedent for guest characters not having constellations? Doesn't she not have one? Or is she automatically C6? What are you farming for? I need Scattering Inferno. It's not that low of a drop percent. I'm just unlucky. None whatsoever? Okay. I knew it was one or the other. I don't know how I would feel about 2B in Genshin. On one hand, cool and awesome. On the other, it would feel out of place. At least Aloy is fantasy adjacent, kinda. It would feel out of place. It's an anime lady in a dress with a huge ass. That we already have that. That's like three characters can be described that exact same way. Which three? There you go. Ganyu, Ning, and Ayaka. Wait, not Ayaka. Fucking, what the fuck was I thinking of? Oh, I've lost it now. Definitely Ganyu and Ning. Beidou? Yeah, Beidou would kind of count. Wait, no, fuck it. Wait, no, is that a dress? I was gonna say Lisa. I don't know if Lisa's ensemble counts as a dress. God damn you, Wukong. Oh, that was unnecessary.
Override delivered. Security systems temporarily disrupted.
Best way to farm in Trotty rep? Bounties, actually. You should just do the tier 5 bounty or Steel Path bounty if that's comfy for you. Oh, yo, what up, dog? Oh, I apologize. I did not realize that Zephyr would work on this. If he runs and I'm still a gay, if I need to watch a guide, I have a guide. That is up on YouTube. That guy also goes over it much more slowly than I'm doing it here. Imagine if I had more duration, how fast I could go. Motherfucker. We are so unlucky. How many times have we gotten fucking failsafe? What's the failsafe drop rate? I'm looking. Oh, never mind. I guess this makes sense. Why the fuck does failsafe have a goddamn 40% drop rate? What are we doing? We've gotten literally everything else in this whole drop table except for the thing I'm looking for.
The inbox has
The fucking desire sensor right now.
Anything about orders in there?
Welcome, Bulkasaur. If you need any help, just ask any question. I can answer pretty much whatever for you. Parazon. Yeah, fuck the Parazon mods. Fuck the Parazon mods. All my homies hate Parazon mods. Oh, wait. Try the Catch Moon with the Hemorrhage build. The Catch Moon's not worth it. It doesn't have enough range. Catch Moon is just like a worse version of Mushroom at this point. What's the Cedo? The Cedo is this primary shotgun, which we're trying to get the mod we need for. Looks like C might be bugged for clients. I'm getting weird rubber banding time teleports and invisible walls where you see damaged doors. Interesting. That's unfortunate. We're getting at this run? Yeah, I sure hope so. We're definitely on like the fucking shit end of variants on this one. I mean, this is why this mod is 15 platinum though. Y'all got extra scattered, you should sell them. Okay. Wait, did we not get that one before? I guess I have a Cleaving Whirlwind now. That's the 2% drop rate. Fuck off. Literally a quarter of the drop rate. We actually have everything that's not scattering now. I wasn't even considering getting Cleaving Whirlwind. Motherfucker.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Is Lewis by the only way to get scattering? It's the 8% drop chance instead of the 5% drop chance. And it's only almost 5, so it's basically double the drop chance of everywhere else. Guess you got to get a heavy blade now. No, I don't. That stance good. Not anymore. Used to be good. Back in ye olden day. Back in my day, we spun around with Cleveland Whirlwind and killed dudes. Now it's just a fucking blasted piece of shit. What mod are you farming? Scattering Inferno. It's still good with a Wisp meme build. Okay. Is it still good, or can you still use it because Wisp is propping it up on her fucking back? Is it nerfing a weapon type into irrelevance great? Well, I mean, I don't think DE meant to do that. I just think they didn't know. A little harsh on the heavy blades, but yeah, blind bolt being significantly nerfed sucks doo-doo. I mean, am I being a little harsh on them? Like, they absolutely have to have 2 attack speed mods now, and their stances are like way worse than many other weapon stances. Like, pretty much any melee weapon where the stances are bad, the weapon is bad. Or the guns are bad. The melee weapons. If the stance is bad, the weapons are bad just by proxy of the stance being bad. Because we've had, like, weapons that, like, ostensibly have shit stats be actually totally fine. Like the Tatsu. Whenever they had a really good stance. Because, like, the stance can literally just prop something up and fucking literally rise it out of a grave. Like, if your stance says every single hit you do is a slash proc, yeah, that weapon's probably going to be aight. Like, it probably really doesn't matter what, like, the stats of the weapon are, as long as they're, like, usable at all. If everything in your entire stance proc slash, it's probably pretty good. What's chocolate vodka? I assume it's chocolate-flavored vodka.
Shut up and take my money.
We did it. We fucking got the entire drop table. We emptied we fucking mugged the whole drop table. Yeah, full clear. We have every item in the drop table. Everything that can drop, we have all of it. An extra streamline copy, which is actually kind of nice. I think I already had extra streamlines. Let me check.
I have not read them.
Yeah, I got 3 extra streamlines. Whatever.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Shut up and take my money.
I'm just putting these in here as like reminders. Be like, and we have this and this and this. Okay, so now I need to trade for a critical deceleration. Who has an extra critical deceleration they'd like to sell me for 10 platinum? Opley, you've got one? All right, radical. Wait, why is that, Para? I've got 1 or 18. Nice. How are you, bros? Greetings from Canada. Hey, welcome, casual. They're hit them real hard and they're far better weapons to use now. Yep. Honestly, the biggest thing that happened to heavy blades is that Tempo Royale is not even close to as good of a movement tech stance now. If it still had the movement, you could probably really make an argument still for them. But because it just doesn't, it's super rough. What? Goro is Sara, but he gets 100% uptime and healing and a bigger crit buff? Is he fucking Bennett? Is he also a battery? Tell me he's also a battery. Oh, defense not attack. Okay, so he's Bennett for the fucking Noelle and New Boy. Was there enough to Warframe today, or is this past stuff? This is past stuff. This is the free-to-play account. All right, I have critical deceleration now. Oh, Rhythm, that is a rumor. Theorize on Metroid Dread. I only got to play a little bit before getting hella sick. Seems like a really solid evolution of the Metroid formula. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it. We're probably not going to play it, but it seems really interesting.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
Okay, now. There's one more thing that we need to go get.
Shut up and take my money.
Can you guys guess where we are going?
Why are we discussing Gacha Waifu Collector instead of MH?
Vor.
Guys? Limes,
Toxin dual stat? Yup. Yes, in fucking damn deedly doodles. They're adding a new set for Edo. Yeah. I mean, he's still just going to take my Noelle set. I might farm the new set and, like, then maybe Noelle will eventually get her set back, but it's pretty unlikely.
Operator? Orders
Ito's coming out
orders.
super broken. That's what I want. That mod took me a while to get the first time. The shotgun one? Who wants to do void interception? Yeah, I mean, void interception is probably the best one here. Hey, Bros, do you need a patch note announcer for Discord? Honestly, I kind of think it's generally pretty fun for Nova and everybody to try and post the patch notes first, so probably not. How expensive are the Vor mods? I want my better Noelle Razor hybrid character. Dude, I absolutely do. Are they 10 to 15? Shut the fuck up. That's ridiculous. Bro. Everything's gonna be so fucking expensive whenever all this player bases connect. I'm just gonna put it on pub. If anybody joins, then by all means. I'm not sure. Okay. The shotgun one is 5. Okay. Wow, that's actually still like a lot. The fact that Goro is releasing with 1 billion buffs in his kit and Sara gets a 6-second small attack buff. Yeah, I don't know what they have against Electro. Like, what's the deal? Can I just, like, petition for Sara's buff to be 20 seconds? Is that too much to ask? I guess I want this one. They love Geo and hate Electro. Hey, Geo's my favorite element in Genshin, so I'm way into it. Imagine having all unleveled mods, basically. And just being a Cedo. Like, there's mods on this, but they're just unfucking leveled. Level 42 enemies. And this is so stupid. Like, I know it doesn't look that dumb, but like, considering what mods are in this weapon right now, this is mega stupid. What a Cedo Riven, is it worth equipping? If so, what should I import for rolls? So, okay. The way Rivens work is you just go for the stats the weapon already wants. Like, if it's a crit weapon, you want crit stats. Gotta see that. Like that, Sara and I will never be better. Have an idea? What is your idea? I'll just stick with Honkai over Genshin? Question mark? Can Cedo a status weapon though? Uh-huh. It's also a crit gun. It's a both. Like all the best things in life, it can do both. What are you going to replace in your CD build if you got a Riven? I mean, you'd usually replace an Elemental, ideally. The Elementals are like the lowest value slots that you can get like the most like improvement in. Ow. Fucking rude. Also, you Rivens. No, I tend to agree. I use Rivens when they fall into my lap. Don't buy Rivens, though. Like, on this account, like, I'm not using Rivens at all. Like, on my main, like, I'll use whatever ones fall into my lap because, like, whatever, I have everything. But, like, on this account, it would be, like, really stupid to take any kind of a Riven anything into account. Just because of, like, the hilarious amount of randomness involved. And just get this Riven. Someone completely new to Genshin, do you have any tips? I would suggest you focus, you pick a DPS character and focus. That is my main suggestion. Like, pick someone you think is cool, and then do that. Zhanling's a great DPS. Yeah, Zhanling, absolutely fucking fantastic. Hydrate, Mr. Streamer. Oh, yeah, I need to get some more water. I guess we're battling. 4. 4. Haven't pulled any banners. Show wait for that new guy, Edo, I think he's called. I mean, if you think he looks rad, then yeah, absolutely. But, like, if you think Child's cool, he's a really good build around. Hu Tao is the next banner. She is a really good build around. So, like, we got a lot of good banners. Noted thing about the child banner is that Yan Fei is also on it. She is a really good build around. Oh, there he is. Just realized that's Urabi bleeding out here. Wisp buff is so fucking broken.
Shut up and take my money.
Yo, Trez, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated for the 41 months. Child is fun. Child's cooldown's not fun. Yeah, I personally really don't like Child's playstyle. The fucking Stropha is so goddamn stupid. That literally wasn't even a heavy. I tapped E for literally 500,000 damage.
Take my money.
Why is it like that? Phoenix, thank you for the 4-month resub. Much appreciate it. If only this weapon could still connect against the Necromechs. Oh well. I'll use it in Steel Path anyway. It's still just a good thing to have around. I might use it for fucking Eidolons. I've been asked for a while. What would be your pick for someone that doesn't like Gunblade's gameplay instead of the Stropha? Shotgun, probably. Wait, like for a shotgun? The Cedo is a fully automatic shotgun. It also has a glaive in it. The Cedo's like a greatest hit to the current meta. By the way, this has a bunch of unleveled mods in it. Epitaph would be better for Idlemans. Possibly. The Cedo really does do it all, yeah. So the Stropha has in place of. Oh, for a secondary? The Zorus. But if you don't like heavy attacks, then like it's not a lot that's super accessible in the melee slot because you kind of need prime reach for everything else.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Teratinos, even that wants prime reach though. This is the free to play. Yeah, I really could not tell before I read the title. Isn't that great? Yeah, this is the free to play right now. For a full Cedo build, you go for Galv Savvy or Shotgun Spaz? Definitely Galv Savvy because it's fucking hysterical. You could go Shotgun Spaz if you really wanted to. Is 175% efficiency necessary for the Zephyr build, or you can replace it for another mod like more duration? So, if you don't have a maxed out Zeneric dash, I'd really, really advise you to stay at 175. But if you have any energy economy tools, you can definitely dip below that. My main account full build Zephyr is 130 efficiency, but I have like energize and shit. So it's really just a balance of like what you're comfortable with. Like if you're having like good success at 130 and like you're just, man, this fucking wisp buff is so broken. Why does it look like that? Makes this weapon look twice as ridiculous whenever it does that. Yeah, for a new player, I would never suggest going below 175. But definitely, like, if you have some other tools in your arsenal, it's absolutely valid. Then again, why would you want to do Eidolons? Yeah. I mean, honestly, on this account, it's mostly just to be like, I did it. Sir, you've dropped your entire magazine. You know, while we're farming this, we might actually max the Cedo. Wouldn't that be nice? Cedo with Savvy's just accuracy by volume of fire. We've seen 2 rows of different status effects on a Lich/Sister after shooting with the glaive, which is like 10 total status effects. 80 times 10 equals 800% damage, somewhere in the ballpark. Yeah, that's about right. Also, keep in mind that that stacks with the built-in condition overload. I don't remember what the stats are on the built-in condition overload of the Cedo, though. What does the Cedo's glaive do? It bounces around and procs a shitload of status, which then sets you up for the built-in condition overload increase. New Zephyr one is hilarious. Beetle mode. I didn't need to do that, but I did do it. Has War even shown up yet? Not yet, unfortunately. We might actually want to just like cap 3 of these to give Vor a little bit more time to show up. Because I think he has a minimum timer of 3 minutes. So we probably should only capture 3 of these. Which is convenient because there's only 3 of us here. Internal condition overload on the Cedo is 60%. Nice. It's so fucking high. Obviously, now that we're on wave 2, we should just capture them all, but yeah. The trophy no longer works on hostile necromechs. What's the tool to deal with them? Well, sadly, it's invisibility plus the stropha. Because if you can't use AoE to get around them, you just have to make them not look at you, which invisibility is good at. You could also use Octavia. I don't know, it just kind of overall sucks. It's pretty unfortunate. Octavia doesn't work. Her one will distract them, though. Her one doesn't work to kill them anymore, but it will make them turn around. Which makes your life, like, infinitely easier. Zeneric slow, maybe? I mean, sure. But that's like the most unreasonable thing we've said. Go farm a whole other Warframe or unlock a Zeneric passive. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna go farm a whole new Warframe. Like, right? Like, who the fuck? Like, farming focus, my man? Bruh. If you suggested that to a new player, you would be laughed out of a room. I don't know what room, but it would be a room, and you'd be laughed out of it. Like, my main account can definitely do that, and it's like great, super effective. But like, bruh, I've put every single ounce of focus I've gotten on this account into Zeneric Dash, and it's not even rank 3. In fact, I think I'm like 100,000 away from rank 3. I hate most about the Necromech fights is the Voidrick can use its 2 over and over. Oh, yeah. Really need to fix affinity and focus. Honestly, like... Okay, here's the way I'm viewing it. With the changes they're making to Forma, changes to affinity actually don't matter as much. Changes to the way that affinity converts into focus, I would very much welcome. What was the best focus farm? Eidolons? No. It's the soul-crushing, shit, what is that node's name? What's that dog shit node on Sedna, guys? The one we used to farm the focus? Adaro. There we go. Thank you. Sorry. My PTSD was making me forget. Yeah, you do Adaro. It's soul-crushing, but it's the fastest. Yeah, Adaro with sleepy frames. There have been a few things that have been faster, but they were bugs. Isn't ESO pretty good for focus as well? Pretty much only if you're Saren. It's only consistently good if you're Saren. Did this motherfucker not show up? Vor, you fucking coward. What makes it soul crushing? It's incredibly boring. It can only be done solo. And there's like, you spend more time loading and waiting than doing literally anything else. It super sucks. Is survival better for Vor farming? Does he show up more consistently in survival? Like, I'm down. I'll do Mott. Fucking, I don't care. Wait, no, Mott's defense, isn't it? Is it? I don't fucking remember. It's been so long. Is there even a survival node? Isn't it mobile defense and then sabotage? There's not even a... No, Mod is a survival.
I wonder what they say.
I could have sworn I remembered a defense here, but whatever. He shows up faster on Mod? Oh, okay, cool. We'll do that then. I don't care. Doesn't even matter. We're doing it, boys. True end game. Mott. Sorry, IRL stuff? No, no big deal. Do what you gotta do, Yara. We'll take a few minutes. No big deal. Anybody that wants to join in, feel free to PM me. Or just join on. Like, I think we're just open party, so if you do /join Bellrise, it'll pop you in here. The numbers. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? These numbers seem to indicate that an enemy is getting clapped. Pretty much. How do you get the Stropha again? You got to farm the Granum Void. It was actually really not bad at all to get. Is there a better room than this? I can go to a better room. This room is like always actually pretty good though. Hopley, did you find some good? Hopley, where's that good? You're so far away, you must have found the good. This room's okay-ish. Oh, these are actually pretty low quality rooms overall. All Zephyr is crying with joy. It will all finally be worth it. Yeah, pretty much. Looking for extract and scanning with Golden Instinct. Oh, much appreciated for that. Oh, here we go. Sewers. Is the loot room up here? It is. Wolpers are so good. Martyr Symbiosis Gaming. Oh, you know, I forgot to install that thing that makes it revive me. I should do that. Bliss got Yanfei and Ninghuang in a 10 pull. Fuck yeah. Characters are both great. Which is better, Cedo versus Stropha? There are 4 different things, honestly. Ideally, you would have both. Both is good. Took me 4 Zonglis to get my Yanfei to C6. Jesus. The question is Cedo or Trumna for Zephyr? It's the Trumna. The Trumna is better than the Cedo. I know that might be a hot take, but the Trumna is absolutely fucking nuts. That's where all the enemies are spawning. I want to kill them. What's the angriest the change to frame has made you? Because I remember when Oberon got reworked, you were displeased to say the least. Oh, it was actually... Okay, so whenever they nerfed Ember, Back in old Warframe, that one was the one that made me most mad. Because it was a reaction to people complaining about fucking dojo dueling. That one made me the most angry. That's for sure. Dojo dueling. Yeah, I know, right? That literally decrepit system. Where the fuck Vor at, though? Was that when Firequake got gutted? Overheat. It was what that ability was called. It got removed. Never forget it. Ember used to have, like, basically non-conditional 95% damage reduction. Ember was an S-rank Warframe. The good old days, indeed. I thought it was 90. I'm pretty sure it was 95 on Overheat originally. Might have been 90. My memory is not so good on abilities that don't exist anymore. I'm sure it's probably recorded on the wiki somewhere, the exact stats of that ability. Yeah, I guess Vor's just not showing up. Vor's hiding from this whooping he's gonna get. I'm pretty sure this Stropha will instant kill him. Pretty sure. Warframes don't really need survival powers besides a select few. Wrong! Oh, this motherfucker! No! Suna, get out of there! Motherfucker! Please. Oh, man. This is some bullshit. I fucking hate that. All right, we're putting this on... Oh, wait, no, right. They fucking extract alone. I forgot they fixed this problem. I forgot they fixed this. Oh, I missed. There we go. Hey, and we got Toxic Barrage. Fuck yeah. All I needed to do was shoot him in the chest with the Stropha. Good shit. Mott vindicated, indeed. Saved 5 plat with 1 shot. Tenor that take your mod. Get out of here. Never speak to me again. By leaving, we may have just caused this Rad Wolf person to fail that mission because they were dead. No, they have revives. Never mind. I don't know, my brain thought he didn't have a revive. Rose isn't hanging. Excited for anything coming out soon? There's kind of a lot already out. I really want to dive more into New World. Like, I mean, I'm having fun with the free-to-play there, honestly.
Await the operator.
Revives those cost money. No. Oh no, Rad came out with us. Okay, cool. All right. There it is. This is the build. The only mod that needs to be at a specific level is Frigid Blast. So we'll go to this. Everything else I need to max after the Cedo is maxed. And we're done here. It says the people that don't know you can rank up mods. Do you remember when revives cost flat? 4 revives per day per Warframe? Oh yeah, that shit was wildin'. I'm just gonna click on Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, and whatever else happens, happens. I'm gonna run real quick and grab some water. Be right back.
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody battle?
Me too.
Do you manage to make the Stropha... I read that wrong. You manage to make the Cedo toe-to-toe with a Stropha cheap build. Okay, so the Stropha is definitely going to be better until we get Steel Path Arcanes. Steel Path Arcanes make the big difference. However, the Cedo is a particularly good weapon for killing liches. And honestly, so is the Stropha. But still... You guys want to see a dead body? Oh, where'd they go? Hell. Can you show the Stropha build after this? Sure, this is the budget build. I don't even have sacrificial mods yet. One person kills on that side, I'll kill on this side, and with our powers combined, this map will fucking die. Zephyr or some of these weapons will get nerfed in the future, or is this healthy strong? Oh, this is healthy strong. This is legitimately what this is like very intelligently using the synergies between these items. Because the Stropha can only do this because of like the high synergy with Zephyr. And Zephyr can only do this because of the high synergy with these weapons. Like I can't do the same thing with a Bratton. You know what I mean? It's not like all weapons produce this effect on Zephyr. There's just some particular weapons with Zephyr that really do some good shit. Cedo's rank 26. It's it's utility strong mainly, right? Which weapon? Because the Stropha, honestly, in a lot of cases, could be considered to also be utility. Whether it's D's gonna fuck it? I don't think so. Was that 3 million? I don't think that was necessary. Where do you get the Stropha and Cedo? Cedo comes from max rank Deimos, and Stropha comes from the Granum Void. Who got reported for what? What happened with what? What's out of line? What's going on? What happened? Did I miss something in chat? What's happening? Trade chat scammers, don't worry about it. Oh, okay. Any upcoming New World streams? I want to do that, but finding the time for it might get pretty difficult here soon. I definitely want to get into some dungeons and stuff in New World and like see where that game goes, because what we played of it was very interesting. See the Back for Blood finally released? I did not see that. People enjoying it? Please, no one ever pay more than 50 plat for a max Steel Path Arcane. Yeah, they're worth like 5. Did the Steel Path Arcanes like super rebound up to like 50 platinum? They're worth like 5 last I checked. Like maxed out. Because the supply is so high as compared to demand. The Cedo is max rank. It only took 2 zones. Granted, it was already most of the way there, but still. New World is fun, but we only have 38 days until Endwalker. Bruh, fuck. Fuck my life. On console, they sell for like 500. Bruh. Man, PC players are going to make so much goddamn platinum whenever these communities merge. Like, not to be like consolist or like mobile gameist, but y'all don't want to farm for shit. Like, by volume, like, bruh. PC players are going to make bank. I mean, mobile doesn't yet exist. Right, yeah, obviously, but yeah, but mobile players, like, bro, swipe the credit card. Like, we know how it goes. That's how it works. Well, let me make sure. Did I math right? Yeah, Hell's Chamber goes into this slot. And I didn't put anything in any wrong slots. Okay, good. But I can just do like simple math. 24, 5, 10, 15, 20. No, this is half. This is half. Okay, so 5, 10, 15. Where the fuck does this end up at? Ends up at 7? The Hell's Chamber costs 15. Ends up at 8. So this is 3. Okay, so this is 18. And then 3 and 3. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, let's make it sure. Y'all about to see some fucked up shit on the free-to-play account. Also, notice like how budget this is. Like, if you are like looking at the small amounts
Love
of
the
endo
hours
being
of free
used here.
content. Zyme.
Like, I think the total like endo cost for this entire build is under 4,000 endo. Not running Blaze on the Cedo. Blaze is one of the rarest mods in the game. So I do not have it on the free-to-play account. Also, on this build, Scattering Inferno is actually better. No Forma Cedo. Dead Fox, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, Pontiac, thank you for that resub. Much appreciate it.
I'm watching the VODs of a couple of weeks back. You mentioned that syndicates shouldn't go past rank 3 because of potato requirement. Would it be worth it if you purchase it from Nightwave store?
So, no. So it's still more worth it to have access to your arsenal than it is to have access to anything that the syndicates can offer. And them just giving you the packs of relics is what you're going to be doing once they're maxed out anyway. Is the Wolf Sledge any good and worth farming / buying? Oh no, it's mega overpriced. Would not suggest. This weapon's so fucked up now. All right. So now, I want to see how good this is against Necromechs. All right, let's go. You can technically get platform syndicates if you sell augments, though.
I may require maintenance after that.
Yes. That is technically true. But it's a really big investment. It's a really big investment. How hard is it to get the mech for a new player? So I've been having trouble finding a good way to kill the Necromechs in the tier 3 vaults. Tier 1 and 2 are not a big deal. And tier 3, whenever you have a full squad, totally fine. But also, Hopley, you cannot join me for this one. I'll leave it on invite only, though, if you want to join in the middle. But I've been having trouble finding a weapon that can do tier 3s, like, pretty easily. Hey, what I miss? We have the Cedo, and it is a maxed out budget build now with no Forma. We're gonna see how it does against the Necromechs. I'm hoping it'll do all right. My main concern is actually the ammo. Archoplasmor is pretty good for the mechs. Yeah.
I also have to say thanks. I've been watching the FTP and went back to play again. I've made more progress in this past 3 weeks than I feel like I have since I started playing.
Nice.
So thanks for making the in-depth content to explain everything.
Not a problem. Glad you're enjoying it. Should be okay as long as you remember to alt fire. Oh yeah, that won't be hard. Yeah, I know I can technically clear this, albeit very fucking slowly. With Ivara plus just the Stropha. But it is such a fucking pain in the ass. Like, I would not want to do it repeatedly. And that's where the problem comes in, is that it's not, like, enjoyable at all. Because like some of my view on it is that like if you can't do the content in like like any kind of like a reasonable way, like if you're using like hyper niche things and like combining shit together and it's still like a fucking slog, that's a really bad sign. Having to hunt down a singular Warframe to do vaults is annoying. Right, and it can be any invisibility Warframe, technically. Probably besides Ash. Ash is not very new player friendly. How do you get the Stropha? Oh, the Stropha comes from the Granum Void, which is the same place Protea comes from. I just walk in as Baruch, but yeah, Baruch, Baruch very, very behind closed doors. Like, those doors are sealed shut for new players. Imagine farming Baruch as a new player. Sounds like hell. Annoying. Hate those things. Okay, what the fuck? Why did it drop it? Yeah. There we go. How's this run prime? It is a shotgun. Yep. A shotgun it is. Yep, absolutely. It's a shotgun, so it does shotgun things to enemies. Yep. You can fire it at them. All right, Cedo. Do me proud. I'm really hoping this is just super good for this. Looking like a resounding no. God, I hate these things. Why'd they have to make them such dog shit to do? God, this just sucks ass. It's really fucking depressing. They're just not vulnerable to shit. It sucks. They nerfed the Stropha on Necromex. Yeah. It's pretty much turbo ass. I'm just sad now. They fixed the glaive blowing up mechs instantly. Yeah, no, yeah. The Zorus doesn't work either. It's just trash against it. Yeah, no. This just sucks. I guess the only reasonable way for you to solo this is to go in as a VAR. Look at how shit the damage is. What weapon does damage it even? Kind of nothing. Unless you have like a severe damage boost Warframe. Yeah, this just sucks balls. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna bother. It just sucks. They just nerfed all the shit that was like solutions to the problem. Besides like invisibility plus a Stropha. And like, yeah. What a bunch of garbage.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
Can't use an arc gun for this as a new player? No. Octavia is great too. I mean, no, wait, no. They nerfed that. You can't just throw your one as Octavia and have them kill themselves. That doesn't work anymore. They nerfed that too. So she's like the exact same as every single fucking invisibility Warframe. What was that? Oh, they nerfed everything that like works on those enemies for new players, so it's kind of just balls. Also, what up, Mog? As a new player, you need to go through hell that is Fortuna rep. Oh yeah, also that. Oh yeah, it sucks that man. Everything else about Deimos is so fun, but that piece of content just is absolute dog shit solo. I don't know. I would like to see some explanation as for like what are players actually supposed to do. What do you get for clearing that? That's how you get a Necromech. Yeah, ISO vaults are really terrible. Like the Necromech as a reward, I think is super fun, and like I really enjoy it, and it's definitely got like some potential uses if it's actually accessible. But as it stands, pretty much completely inaccessible. And the main reason for that is that they gave them like above 90% damage reduction, and also AoE weapons don't work on them. So like, what the fuck are we even doing? Anti-farm T1 vault, but lose the will to live. Yes, you are allowed to do that. Absolutely. You're super bulky and hitboxes are finicky. You need invisibility if you want a snowball's chance in hell and Kuva Kortek, Moslin, or Azar to kill them. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you already have a Kuvazar, like, what the fuck are you doing farming them? How would a Mesa deal with that? I don't remember if Mesa can target them. Actually, the change... You'd probably have to do some finicky bullshit with Mesa. Because I think Mesa does target their core. You'd have to, like, jump into the air and get their arm between Fulman, maybe? No, we tried the Fulman. It's terrible. Absolute trash against them. Because they're also not vulnerable to status. Like, status goes on them, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah. The Stropha used to be the solution. Because this is like a bubble AoE whenever you fire it, and it would hit all their weak points at once and deal a shitload of damage, and it was really, really good. But they nerfed that so that now you do 0 damage instead. Because we're not allowed to have, like, good solutions to problems that the game presents us, apparently. What's the easiest way to kill them? Just have a weapon that's better than anything they can give you. Is a mostly solo or matchmaking player. The ISO vaults were just way too annoying, and I've skipped it entirely. We'll save up plat to buy a void rig at some point, I guess. Yeah, see, that sucks so bad. You have a kick gun? Oh, no, I haven't made one yet. Yeah, I just have a necromech. Easiest way to kill them old age. Yeah, well. Yeah, I don't know. ISO vaults are already not very rewarding, and I think that's not great. Go non-solo and hope you get a player with their own necromech. Yeah, I mean, that's usually what happens. Do Titania guns do anything against them? I mean, they work, but they're not high enough damage because they also have... Remember, it actually wouldn't be a problem if they didn't have both really finicky hitboxes, immunity to AoE, and like 99% DR. Because they have all of those things. Because you guys have seen me using the Stropha. I shoot this thing at enemies for 500,000 damage plus. Whenever you saw me hit them, it does like 1,000. So, like, if they just removed any of the annoying dog shit things about the necromechs, it would honestly be, like, super, like, fine. Like, there would just be a number of solutions to the problem, and you would just pick one of them. Yeah, also, their ability, like, if you're solo, they just constantly face you, and you can, like, hardly hit their weak points. Like,
Well
really
put together,
sucks.
Operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the...
make the Lotus proud.
But if you go assimilate Nyx and armor strip them, it doesn't really change anything. I mean, they still retain all their DR, except for their armor DR, so you'll get a little bit more damage. Like, the improvement is that you get to just stand in front of them and, like, kind of fucking finagle the hitbox until it works. Any frame powers work on them, like Bertia's Grenade Fan or something? I think they nerfed all the powers that work on them besides self buffs. Because it used to be that Octavia was like an optimal solution, because you could throw her one and they would shoot it, and then the damage would hit their weak points and blow their arms off, and then you could kill them. But that doesn't work anymore. Now Octavia's one doesn't do anything to them. Do sniper rifles work? No. I mean, like, you can do it, but the hitboxes don't get any less janky, and punch through doesn't work on them. So it's not like you can punch through them and hit multiple weak points, because that's like disabled. You'll just hit for 0 instead. Isn't there a combo counter and crit way to kill them? I think you can just spam a melee weapon if you have a strong enough one. You can probably do that with like sword and board, but like that's not new player accessible at all. Yeah, you could use a Fluctus, but that would involve getting a Fluctus. Yeah, and no Warframe powers work on them at all, so pretty dog shit. Nice, the old actually hitting these eats your shot, so screw the punch through mods. Yeah, pretty much. Does Zenith work? Well, no, if you like try and hit multiple parts, it'll just hit for 0. So the infinite punch through is actually like kind of a downside. I actually don't even know if the Fluctus works anymore, because that might count as hitting multiple parts, so you'll just hit for 0. I think Rhino can suspend them still. I mean, yeah, but the problem is like killing them. Funny that when you actually get one yourself, all of that is gone. Oh yeah, no, they're squishy as fuck. This one can punch through solid rock, but not through outer armor layers. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, like I can show like the way like I can clear that solo. Like it's literally sit there as Avara invisible and follow them around and heavy attack with the Stropha until they die. It's really lame. How goes the free to play? We've hit like an unfortunate snag where ISO vaults are not fun at all, and there's no like reasonable solution to them that is not like it would be easier, like orders of magnitude easier, and also more fun to farm the platinum and just buy a fucking void rig if I wanted to deal with that shit. Slova can slow them and make it easier to shoot the weak points. I mean, sure. Yeah. Like you're still gonna deal with like the finicky ass hitboxes. And like the extremely low damage output. Even though, like, we've established that the amount of damage that I can do is, like, incredibly high. How well does the Artemis bow work? Not great. Not great at all. Are they necessary for later game? I mean, if you want a Necromech without paying platinum for it, it's the only way to do that. Although technically you can farm the lower ISO vaults. But I would rather just not have a Necromech than do that shit. Same for Xscale? Yeah. So when I was doing T3 ISO vaults and was doing no damage with my Glaive Prime, I wasn't sandbagging. The enemy just sucks. Yeah, no, it's just poorly designed. DE were like, this fight needs to take a long time, so we're going to make it not fun, as opposed to, like, enjoyable and short. With, like, solutions. Because if they didn't nerf it all to high hell, you could probably just use the Zorus on them and it'd be totally fine. Yeah, you need an Necromech for the Orphix Railjack missions. So that sucks. Or use Octavia. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can... Yeah, I mean, I have Ivara. Ivara is the way that I do it. On, like, what I have currently. Because, like, I have Ivara Prime. You can just use regular, though. It doesn't need to be Prime. And this isn't even, like, a reactored Ivara Prime. But, like, you can use this with the Stropha. It's not great. It's so shitty. Like, it's so turbo shit. Yeah. It's just a real blight on Deimos, because everything else about Deimos is so great. But I guess everything that's, like, kind of the other stuff on every open world has major problems. Oh, yeah, Zephyr's Tornadoes don't do anything to them. Zephyr's Tornadoes count as AoE, so you hit for 0. Actually, no. I think you hit for nothing. I think they're totally immune. How much does a Void Rig cost in plat? Oh, it's extremely expensive. They're 375. Yeah, they're immune to pretty much all powers. Literally, my advice is to get someone that has a Necromech to come with you. Yeah, which is, like... just not a solution. Anytime the solution is don't do it yourself, that's really balls. What is there in the vault that you want? Well, that's how you farm a Necromech. So we've got, like, one of the strongest primaries you can use. And also, last time I went in there, I tried the Epitaph. Even, like, the charged up shots that have, like, the ridiculous multiplier and, like, jumping Zephyr has, like, over 200% critical chance, I'm pretty sure. With, like, this 4.2 multiplier, like, it does nothing to them. They don't even give a fuck. And you have to deal with the finicky hitboxes. Like, the Stropha is dealing with finicky hitboxes. And even when you do hit, your damage is reduced from, like, 500,000 down to, like, 1,000. Yeah, it just sucks. It's not a good solution, but pubbing is a system in the game at your disposal. Right, but, like, it's a piece of content that shouldn't be... absolutely miserable solo. You know what I mean? Why do you want a Necromech? Because it is a core system in the game. Is it? There's an entire game mode that requires it, so yeah. Yeah, it's just depressing every time I go and do those vaults. Because it's like, why isn't this at least as good as it was when it launched? Also, necromechs are like a thing that you should be able to build up, and then like bring into like kill liches and stuff as well. Anyway, let's try and get a lich. I have a Cedo now, so whatever. Like, I have a Cedo, which does the same thing I would, like, mostly want a necromech for, and I really just wanted to do the necromech farm just to do it. But, like, man, fucking hate that. I fucking hate that. Like, it's definitely not the thing that's, like, left the most sour taste in my mouth in terms of, like, the new player experience. That's definitely the Arcwing launcher segment. But it's definitely not good. For anyone who doesn't know, we're looking for a Kuva Czar. I've done multiple hours of trying to get one already.
Option for Sunrise Rep is to spawn a Kuva Lich and run the exterminate mission for them.
Which mean for Sunrise Rep? Fucking Ayanga again. What's Sunrise Rep? Magnetic for the Kuva Czar? Yeah, of the choices that I currently have, Magnetic is the best one. Like, I could choose Impact, but I'm not doing that. Oh, Samaris Rep. Ah, no, I forget the rest of the message. I'll have to go back. Give me a second. What's the best element for Lich weapons? The answer is it depends. My biggest problem with Iso is how many times I have to do mobile defense. Oh, yeah, if it was just go down there and defeat the mechs, I would feel a lot less sour about it. So, in between option for Samaris Rep is to spawn a Kuva Lich and run the exterminate mission for them. Oh, sure. Toxin Ivara. I want the extra status. What's the best element for the Kuva Czar? There's a couple options. It depends. Arguably, I would say radiation.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe Ordis will get a message someday.
Any advice for solo players to level Quill's Rep? Get carried through Terralist or go do Fortuna Rep to get an amp. I know that's almost certainly not what you want to hear, but that really is the advice. Get pie nourished with plat instead. Damn it. I think I've seen every weapon except for the Czar. I'm trying to think of one I haven't seen. Oh, you know, I don't think I've seen the, there is a Kuva, wait, no. Kuva Seer? I don't think I've seen the Kuva Seer. Not that I want to. Isn't it faster to abort mission? I mean, sure, but, like, it's just a free-to-play account. I could use the few resources here. Do a Stropha. Easy your cores. You need an... Easy you get your cores and need an okay amp. Oh, do you mean Terry farming, or what are we talking about?
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
I think there should be a system to narrow the weapon pool the Larvaling has. The pool seems so diluted. Yeah. That would be really nice. Just because, like, they've added so many things to this that it is extremely diluted. Like, this is the hardest part of the farm, is just trying to get the weapon that you want. Dairy farming? Oh yeah, the Stropa totally good for that. Flashing lights, please. Really? Okay. Oh, no, hold on. We'll wait. Because I'm going to quit out of this mission, and this is going to be the one that would have been the goddamn Kubazar. It's how it always goes, right? It's how it always is. I know it's going to take me longer, but it's going to pay off, right? Let's go find out if it actually pays off. Otherwise, I will absolutely abort this shit. Nope. And when it becomes exterminate, nope. Goodbye. Guess what we're not doing? Completing that mission. Waste of my time.
Messages in your inbox, operator.
What's the process for how this works? I wasn't playing when the system came out. So you go to Cassini. It doesn't only happen here, but you go to Cassini. You capture the target, and then the lights will flash. Kill dudes until the target shows up. Down him. See if it's the weapon you want. Rinse and repeat. If it's not the weapon you want, then move on. If it is the weapon you want, then do the finisher on the guy. In a rude way, Orphix Venom, I've had a single use for the Necromech. Look into Wiki. What do you need them for? They are. I would consider them to be a core piece of gameplay. Just like K-Drives. K-Drives, obviously, you just get them. Like, they are a core piece of gameplay. K-Drives are, like, demonstrably useless, but I would consider them to be a core system that players should have access to. Like, just because something sucks doesn't mean that, like, I can just ignore it and it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Like, it does matter. How do you get ephemeras from liches? At about a 20% rate, an ephemera or a lich you generate will have an ephemera, and then you just kill or capture them. Is mag magnetic? Yes. What's your favorite MTG set in recent memory? Okay, whenever we talk about an MTG set, are we counting the commander decks that come with it, or no? This is an important distinction.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as...
That makes sense. Even if it's not relevant gameplay-wise, it's a chunk of the game that was developed and should be used. Right, exactly. Like, can I just completely and entirely ignore all of Railjack? Uh-huh. But it's a gameplay system that is core to the game. And Railjack, notably, has turned out to be incredibly useful to a new player. Like, I actually have, like, way more positive things, like, from the new player experience, I have way more positive things to say about Void Storms. Because early game Void Storms, like, low-end Void Storms, are fucking good. Like, they're really good for new players to do. There's a lot of good reasons to do them. Like, one of them is what I'm using right now, the Epitaph. Like, the Epitaph is actually super solid, like, low investment weapon for new players. And that's, like, great knowledge to have, is that, like, as a veteran player, it was like I have to do low-end Void Storms. Bro, why? But for a new player, this is just in your path, and you're going to want the intrinsics and stuff anyway, and to level your Plexus and to get all that stuff online. So as like a natural part of progression, you're probably going to get an Epitaph, and it's nice that that's on that like kind of natural path, right? Give me a fucking... God, wow, man. New core, very tempting. Not worth it, though. Also, that might be a hot take. Because of the polarities on the new core, it is super not worth getting. It's also one of the single most expensive builds in the entire fucking game, so not worth. Like, for what you put into it, you actually don't get, like, that much out. Is the Epitaph still good for high-level enemies, too? I mean, if you invest in it, like, it can be totally fine for that, absolutely. Cycron's better. Cycron's definitely better for new players, because new players can have a lot of ammo issues because their builds are inherently worse. Epitaph is steel path worthy, in my opinion. The problem is, like, when it does most damage, it's single target, which does have punch through, but it's niche. It can apply a lot of status, though. There's considerations.
The inbox has messages.
How was the onboarding to Railjack in general? Better for new players. That was my primary complaint with it at Empyrean launch. Yeah, it was super smooth. I had an actually great time. I think that Railjack is actually in like a really solid place with getting people started on it. Like, it was actually like really good. Like, got me a lot of mastery. That was great. Pretty much actually only have like pretty much good things to say about it, which might come as a surprise. Like, I think Railjack is actually in a pretty polished state right now in terms of onboarding. He took my fucking gun. I still do believe that Railjack needs an actual tutorial. It's debatable. Nope. Ah, shit. I didn't realize that one was on. Oh, well. Doesn't matter anyway. Mission's over. Did I ever get immobilized? Because if so, I need to throw that into this build. Here was said, including the EH decks that came with it, just to clarify. Okay. This is much more difficult. No, it's probably still. Yeah, it's probably still Commander Legends. Commander Legends was really fucking good.
Received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
Like, I have built a tremendous amount of decks out of, like, the new cards from Commander Legends. I've been farming the Czar literally hours. I do have a mobilize. I don't need this. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, not all in one sitting. How do you know if it's not Cassini? Oh, the lights still do the flashing. Just murder when you see the flashing lights. Do the killing thing. I missed. How dare you? Nope. Stubba stubbas. No, thank you. Never let anyone tell you that mobilize is a waste of a slot. This mod is fucking convenience incarnate. Tried this for the first time and got the Kuvazar. Well done. Once you start using Mobilize, you can't stop. Yeah. You're just fast now. Like, the only solution is to buy a set of Consequence and be even faster. Also, shout-outs to that old Consequence video, like, tripling the price of Consequence. It's settled back down now.
Messages have arrived in your inbox.
That was forever ago. That video is still true, too. Consequence is great. It's even better now. Makes you even faster. I love the Quartak, though. If you want a fun Kuva weapon, I think that the Kuva Quartak is my favorite rifle. Like, if you want a regular rifle, Kuva Quartak. Fucking sweet. Fucking sweet weapon. Love that thing. Let's get your Lich here. Will this be the first one you've done since they brought the Murmur Farm in line with the sisters? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think so. Game after game after not playing for years before Planes was a thing. Game was so much fun. Sad I stopped playing back then. Hey, I mean, you skipped some of the rough patches. It's definitely in, like, the best place it's been in a long time. Mostly with the rebalance of, like, the primary and secondary stuff. We tried the Tenet Tetra paired with Mag on your main account. It's kind of nice. I'm actually really not a fan of the Tenet Tetra. Like, it's, like, fine. I really don't think that they should have nerfed it as fast as they did. They should have let the dust settle on that. Or before I came back, Melee ran this game. Absolutely true. Yeah, Melee was like the only thing. It was legitimately the only game in town. Nope. It wants me to have Dubba Stubbas, and I don't want them. Who's a fan of any of the Tetras, though? I mean, if you're going to be a fan of any of the Tetras, it's definitely the Tenet one, because it's a fucking grenade launcher. Like, it's not even actually a Tetra. Like, it is a Tetra in name only. Weapons would work for ISO vaults. Would the Baza work? I mean, no, the damage is just too low. Like, maybe if you had, like, a steel pat... No, you know, there's not enough fodder enemies for that. Is the Kuva Grattler worth getting? No. for mastery.
Inbox messages.
I use the Spirit because I have messed with the Spirit. It's like, okay. It's like a worse Tomb Finger. I gotta think about that one. How many polarities does this one come with? Is this one a V and a D? A V and a D is not very good. Oh, there they go. Too late. So what are the polarities on the Kuba Brahma to start? I actually forget. I think it's V and a D. Yeah, the ammo economy really needs you to have vigilante armaments. And I do not have that mod. That mod's actually quite rare. It's just 1V. Yeah, that's kind of an expensive build. What's the budget Cedo? It's the weapon I have right now. 1 second. This is the weapon we're going to use to kill liches.
Your chosen Warframe suits you.
Which one did you recommend in your Tenant Archiplasma build video, or have you changed your mind on it since they fixed the Savvy bug? I mean, radiation, magnetic, heat, toxin. Like, you could go... just don't choose... Like... I mean, you could be a crazy person to do this, like, the dumb impact build. But, like, don't do that. But, like, yeah, it's hard to go wrong. Like, just don't choose cold. Don't choose cold is, like, the general advice. More so than anything else. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Also electric. I forgot that was even an option. Yeah, don't choose electric or cold, and you're gonna be fine. The weapons are so good, it like hardly matters. All right. Fuck. At least there's another good item. Kuvacomb is like hilariously high investment though. And it's mostly just a for fun weapon. There's a thought to pick an element you aren't going to build for, like magnetic, so it procs the galvanized mods. Yeah, I generally, on the AoE weapons, I lean radiation as being the best. And it's for one major reason. It turns off all allied buffs. So, like, whenever you inflict radiation on enemies, they cease to be affected by their allied Eximus buffs, which can be a huge damage reduction on them. And also, ancient healers stop
Messages in your
working.
inbox, operator. They are not
Like,
as
that's the
encrypted
reason why
as
I
they should be.
personally lean radiation. For the AoE weapons, in specific. Spawn that guy. Is PvP competitive? Oh no, nobody plays PvP in this game. It's terrible. Motherfucker. I love the Kuva Kortak, but no. My RNG is so bad. Like on this account, my RNG is dog shit. That's that one Twitter guy. That guy does not play Warframe anymore. Random guy on Twitter does not play Warframe anymore, actually. I'm talking about the medallions? Yeah. You used to hold the streamer look early on. Heard you talking shit about the vault. Good. I hope so. The Snapper's here and all the Basme worth. Zephyr can use it with her tornadoes. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But I mean, you have access to the Volman. I gotta tell you, for blitzing through these missions, like the Epitaph, super nice. You're so thin. Motherfucker. $600 meters. Nah, I'm okay. Is the Epitaph secondary fire doing the AoE? Technically primary fire.
Operator,
What weapon are you
messages
going
are
for? The
arriving in your
Tsar.
inbox.
Okay, from now on, new rule. If the exit is more than 500 meters away when I check the weapon, I'm just aborting. If you rename Conclave to the Steel Path, you have a solution. Do you mean that as in, like, put all the Conclave rewards in Steel Path Shop? Because, like, that's probably actually too, like, coalesced into one zone. Is that an Exterminate? Y'all better give me the goddamn Tsar, otherwise I ain't killing these motherfuckers. Show me demands. Coffee or tea? That's tough. I mean, the good version of coffee. It depends. Whenever you say coffee, do you count like a cappuccino or no? Does that just like fucking black coffee? Because I don't like black coffee. Show it to me. Fuck off. Why magnetic for Lich? This is the best element I have access to currently. I would choose radiation if I had access to it. Absolutely lattes, cappuccinos, anything. Oh, definitely coffee then.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe Ordis will get a message someday.
The Tsar better than the Envoy. They comparable. They're certainly comparable, but the Tsar wins by like a lot. What if they made a PvP event? They did do that. So the last PvP event that we had, what happened was you got more points for being in first place, but if you tied, it counted as being in first place. So everybody would start the mission up and then not kill each other and just hang out and get max points. That was the meta. It was literally chatroom.event. Like, completely unironically, it was a chat room event. We all win. It was literally socialism. Remember Lunaro? I certainly do. That's also tempting, but the Ogress is too specific of a build. Also, I think the Ogress has 0 polarity, so that's no good. And the Ogress only has the one firing mode, which makes it very narrow. And I have a limited inventory. What do you think of the Kuba Tonkor? It's perfectly serviceable with an absolutely maxed out build, which is not great. It's the old Tonkor. Yeah, I mean, they could revert to Tonkor right now, and it probably wouldn't make much difference. If you miss the old Tonkor, you should use the Kubazar. God, I'm so glad I went in and changed to having Mobilize on. This makes my life 100% easier and better. Feel the Envoy could use higher base damage to compete with the Tsar. Fully valid. I think overall, though, they're both incredible weapons that probably don't need to be changed, as compared to like the plethora of weapons that are completely unusable. $700 meters. That better be a fucking Kubazar. Nope. Yeah, Wisp is heat, so Wisp is incredible for this.
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
Would Toxin also be okay? Yeah. Flashy, flashy. Do the flashy flash. Flash, flash. There it is. Thank you for spawning close to me. Give me a Czar. Nope.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Bubonico, baby. Yeah, the Bubonico is fucking good. I think your secondary that you're using comes from low-level Void Storms. What MR is the Bubonico again? Isn't it 13? Or is it 12? Bubonico's fucking good. $13? Okay. This gross is still a good status to build for. On certain weapons you use it, but by and large you usually build Viral Heat. Comorex is the best gun in the game depending on playstyle. You should never have to add depending on playstyle to any statement like that.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Lex Prime is the best gun in the game depending on playstyle. Yeah, the Mark 1 Strun is the best gun in the game depending on playstyle. You can literally just say anything you want with that like addendum on it. Like, what's the playstyle? Oh, it's the playstyle where you use like the Lex Prime only. Oh, okay. I guess you're right. Oh, if power goes out, I'm sorry. Just saw some flickering in here. Like in the real room, not in the digital. It flickered like at the same time too. That was concerning. The fucking Karak. Power is unstable, perhaps. Please just give me this weapon. Please! Please, this weapon! Please! Oh, man. Has been 3 hours of Czar hunting. No. We did other stuff. We needed to farm out the mods that we needed for the budget Cedo build and stuff, and a bunch of things. My aim is so shit. You live as a crab, but can only answer questions vaguely. Alright. The oncoming storm to end your lit suffering. Oh, the storm that is approaching, you mean? Got the Kuva crack fucking years ago and still haven't leveled it. I mean, I can't blame you. Tara, are you flirting with my girlfriend in chat right now? Man, that's tempting to get... Motherfucker. It's so much more of an expensive build. It literally requires an Exilus. I should not do it. It's not correct. No, I'm flirting with her. Shush. Okay, all right, fair enough. This entire playthrough, I need more power, Dante. You're not wrong. Do they get weapons spawned behind liches and sisters behind MR? Nope.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe order.
What MR are we anyway? 10. Which is honestly really comfy. 10 has been quite comfy. I do wonder if we're going to get the MR squish. We talked about this last stream, but an MR squish, for anyone who doesn't know, would be making it so that there's less MR needed at lower ranks and more MR needed at higher ranks, which would basically mean that people who are at like 10 would be boosted up to like maybe 18 or 20. And then people that are much higher up would be boosted into like more legendary ranks. So you'd overall have a higher MR player base. I think it'd be interesting if they did that, and they kind of alluded to perhaps doing that on the last dev stream.
Paradise_Regain gifted a tier 1 sub to Imbu Eterno.
Please. No. $400. No, I'm okay. Also, Para, I think for gifting a sub. Much appreciate it. Attempting magnetic new core. It really is. It's just an extremely... it's just really expensive.
I wonder what they say.
Like, the Kuvazar is just a battle cruiser. I think it would be sub to Wolfclaw.
Paradise_Regain gifted a tier 1 sub to 0 Wolfclaw 0. They have given 800 gift subs in the channel.
Damn. She sells souls by the seashore? Gonna curse right now. When you get the Czar, the mission will turn into an exterminate. I don't care. I'll kill a bunch of dudes. Indeed, that is true, Staple. I returned now with dinner. Welcome back, Gra.
I wonder what they say.
We're attempting to get a Kuvazar. This be some pain? Oh, yeah. How tall are you? Actually, I'm 6'3". Ugh. That's a lie. He's 6'9". Ah, yes, of course. Zyme can bench a ton? No. Wrong. Although I was on Toxic Tallmen TikTok recently. I saw like fucking 4 TikToks in a row like, well, not in a row, but like all in one sitting. That was like, hey, if you're tall, whenever anyone asks you how tall you are in person and you're much taller than them, say you're 5'9". Which is both really funny, but also super cruel. Don't do that. It's a really fucked up thing to do to people.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
I do that? All right. At this point, I would wonder if the Kuvazar exists. Oh, yeah, no, this is miserable. Flashing lights. Street lights. People. Please. Dynapub asked me that in a sort of threatening way. Absolutely made him look like a manlet. That's very funny. Motherfucker. This game is really out here like, just take it. Take this, like, minorly suboptimal one you'll have to put more forma into. Do it. Man, you're really unlucky. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna do this on a non-free-to-play account. What is the build? Like this mission? I mean, it depends on what element you're making. What element does Titania make?
Operator,
She's like a
messages have
useless.
arrived in your
She's like one of the
inbox.
useless elements, right? Yeah, she's cold. God fucking damn it. Is Nova radiation? I can never remember what all the fucking... Nova's electric. Jesus fucking Christ. What's the worst one? Impact? No. It's electric and cold. With cold being definitely the worst, I'm going to say. Stop taking my shit. Come on, flashing lights. Do it. There they are. Actually, I guess optimal is whatever element you want, with Lavos is too subsumed, question mark. Zoom, go fast. Ever give a reason for excluding so many elements? So that we couldn't go choose viral.
Inbox, operator.
If we could choose viral, let me tell you how meta he would be. Builds would just be all heat mods. Oh yeah, or slash, bruh. Although slash, I don't know if it would be in a high enough volume that you'd actually want it. Probably still just go heat, as long as it was an additional element. Slash new core. Yeah, you could. Go around with pure slash explosions. Technically,
Ordis has received
I guess.
messages
Hunter
for the
munitions, though.
operator. No, I have not read them.
Were you wanting a Scorch mod? I have a couple. I have it now, but thank you. Also, I have to pay for all like mods and stuff on this account. I can't just take freebies, although it's very nice of you. What chance we get a Brozime video actually tearing down the lich hunting system after this event? I mean, this one's kind of an it is what it is. You know what I mean?
People who said this is unlucky, but this was also my Kuva weapon experience every time.
Nyx is by far the easiest rad progenitor to get. Oh yeah, definitely true.
I wonder what they say.
I mean, Nyx is like one of the easiest to get Warframes in the whole game. I have her sitting in the foundry on this account. I just don't have a slot for it. What do you think needs to happen after the new war? After the quest where I don't know what happens? Holy shit. Fucking die. It fucking happened. Now we're gonna get some fucking Kuvalich named like Butt Plug. Greater than 45%? Doubt. Gonna be 25%. And an ephemera? Come on now. Yeah, 60% ephemera, of course, guys. Absolutely. Ortec Gress. That's actually kind of a good name. I was like, I turned voices off. He's talking right now. Talking up a damn storm. Wow, 52%. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 52% is super good. It's really good, actually. I just realized how annoying this enemy is going to be to fight. Oh, well. All right, let's start on this grind. I'm switching back to a real Warframe. I shouldn't say that. Mag is a real Warframe. It's just that Zephyr is Zephyr.
Hey, that's pretty good.
It's rude of me to imply that Mag is not a Warframe.
What is the best secondary?
Operator?
What is the best secondary?
Wonders.
I
What do you
really
think
still
about
lean
it?
Kuva Nukor. It's debatable, though. Also, Nomadic, thank you very much for that resub. I still call this one butt plug, though? Absolutely. So did you have to be Mag to make that Warframe? Yeah, so whatever frame you are determines the element of the weapon. So you can see like Mag's helmet here. Mag is the progenitor of all magnetic liches. There's a few different frames that can make a magnetic lich. But basically, if you're Ember, you're going to get a heat lich. If you're Wisp, you're going to get a heat lich. If you're Oberon, you get a radiation lich. Pretty sure. If you're Siren, you get a toxin lich. There's a couple of these that I remember because they're really obvious. But yeah. Is Oberon not radiation? Man, fuck Oberon. Oberon's toxin? What nonsense. He's literally a radiation Warframe. What the fuck are we doing? Always been confused why Atlas is toxic, not impact. Yeah, I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you. Oh, you know what? We actually... you know what the fun thing is that we get to do? Oh, no. You have to run Kuva siphons. I need the relics. I forgot about this part. I need my passcodes. I forgot about getting the Requiem mods because I've had them for so long.
Shut up and take my money.
Pressing that roll. Thank you, Double Electric. Also, thank you very much for the resub.
Grats on that roll.
I don't even really know where siphons can be on this tile set, honestly. Oh, apparently right here. All right. Excuse me. Die. How dare you exist in this mortal plane? The Cedo art wall fire looks
that's
gnarly.
pretty
Yeah, it's
good.
pretty good. At low levels, you fire it and it like fucking finds every enemy in the map and kills them. You a fan of Critical Role in any way? Yes. I have seen some of that by proxy of Sarah. Because she has been watching a lot of D&D content. Also, I always forget which one's which. Which one has Brennan and which one's the one with the famous voice actors? Critical Role is the voice actors? Okay. What's the other one? Dimension 20? Is that it? Dimension 20. I really prefer Dimension 20. But Critical Role, they seem good. Wait, why are you doing siphons again? I need the relics. Although I guess I have a chance to get them just from killing the mans. Yeah, probably just trying my luck with thralls is actually better. When farming platform mods, you need to be better for newer players who just got their first glitch. Yeah, you're probably right about that, actually. Well, I've seen some Taz balance stuff, like, in passing.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
That defense is so miserable, though. I guess this is the best time to get this node completed. I fucking hate it, though. Well. Oh, that didn't automatically join a squad. I'm definitely not doing that. And is no one doing Kuvaliches anymore? Is that where we are? Hmm. Hmm. Usually people recruit for it. That's rough. Okay, the immediate spawning of thralls is nice. You know, with this level of enemy, we'll actually get to, like, at least see a little bit of, like, what the Cedo does. Budget build, by the way. Oh, a wisp gave me a buff. All right. Trash can. That is my favorite Thrall, like, murder animation by so much. Just absolutely fucking body bagging these motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, this feels like a way, way nicer amount of thralls. So, fun fact about the Cedo, this weapon actually does a lot of different things and does a lot of different functions. If you recently got Nidus Prime, this is actually a mass AoE armor stripping weapon when you put heat on it. Got the Cedo on stream right for the free-to-play? That's what I'm using. I built it off stream, but it's just 20k rep. We went to the top rank of Deimos. It's not like anything crazy to get it. I just turned in my rep and I hit the build button. There's a Forma involved. That's the other part of that recipe. It's 20k rep on Deimos and a Forma. Very easy to put together. Why specifically for Nidus for the armor strip? Nidus is a Warframe who really wants it. It did my taxes for me, yep. You gonna check out Riftbreaker? I don't know what that is. You have the mods and a wild card. You can easily finish a Lich in like an hour. It's so good now. Yeah. The first Lich is always the roughest one, just because you need to get the Requiems. Hopefully I get like pretty lucky. Trash can. God, that one's nice. Oh, bird of prey. AC 130 inbound. With this fucking wisp buff. Pairing Zephyr with Astala is pretty fun for that. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Some people are too nice for their own good. I can't tell if this is... I can't tell. I don't know if this is trolling or not. Trash can that boy. Y'all remember Frame Fighter? How dare you? Took my fucking Cedo. It's fucking rude. Give Frame Fighter rollback. If what is trolling? Marking a Frame Fighter data point.
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
It's nice that people are like smart and stick together once a squad is formed. That's kind of nice, at least. I don't get it. Why is that a troll? Because Frame Fighter is dog shit. Is Blade Prime vaulted? It currently is, unfortunately. Grinnell's not even here for the lich, just here to say hi to chat. Nice. God, the Cedo's reload is really cool. I'm glad that this weapon is really good and also just kind of like very weird and super cool. Like, what a fucking weirdo weapon. It shoots fucking multi-shot glaives and is a shotgun. And has condition overload in it. Like, what a fucking strange thing. Also, I wasn't kidding whenever I said, like, the glaives seek and destroy. Like, you shoot them down a tunnel and they figure it out. Like, they're gonna go kill the enemies. Like, I need you to know there was no irony in that. Like, they go in there and they figure it out. This is like that fucking muscle missiles or whatever the fuck they are from like Turok 2. This is a really obscure reference I'm making right now. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. That weapon in Turok from the 90s. Is from Turok 2. Oh man, Turok. Yep. That's the correct response. Trash can. Was this my man's? Was that budget CD build yet? I have not. I wanted to test it a little bit first. Come on, guys. I gotta test my builds.
The from track just makes me think what you think Mario was 20 years ago. Super Mario World. And Mario actually 20 years ago. Sunshine.
I apologize. I think I'm sorry. I think I'm sorry about that, Lich. That Lich had it rough. Yeah, that Lich did not like it. That Lich said I'm not supposed to be in the Shadow Realm, actually. Don't just steal Brose's Lich. No. Yeah, that was just somebody else's Lich.
Messages in your inbox, operator.
Boom.
They are not as encrypted as they should be.
All right, this defense is probably the last mission we're gonna do here. Unfortunately, I know it's a shorter stream, but I gotta go do some other stuff. We will get the cracker packs done though before the end of stream here. Only attack your own Lich, not others. Well, in terms of hitting the X button, yes. Like using your Parazon on them, yeah. The difference between the sisters and Kuvaliches and what you get out of them, they have different sets of weapons and they have different thralls, is the basic gist. What status is best to get on Tenda Archiplasmor in your opinion? Lean Radiation. It's pretty situational though. And that's mostly because the Archiplasmor is a semi-AoE. Well, semi-strict AoE. Oh, wait, no, that one has innate rad. You're right. You know, definitely not radiation then. Hmm. Yeah, magnetic or heat are probably your best bets. Why are you punching me? Don't command grab me. That's rude as hell. Somebody stab your mans. Seem we're downloading and investing a lot of time in? I would say so. Seems great. Whose mans is this? About what, 12,000 hours now? Nah. I'm still in like the 10,000 range. And my total mission time is lower than that. Not that mission time is the only important metric, of course. He's nobody's. He's just a strong, independent lich. All right. You know, I actually don't know if this is a known thing. Does everybody know that you can call the Cedo glaive back? Like, is that well known? With alt fire a second time? Yeah. What? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that is a thing. Spamming middle mouse with Cedo's my oh shit button? Yeah, that's valid. I just fire that shit into the distance and it just figures it out. I love that the Cedo's glaive is like more like a smart missile. What's next Warframe you'll be leveling for the free-to-play? It's an excellent question. How many hours you put in this account now, roughly? Roughly 72. Which seems about right. One moment. hitting Cedo alt fire, and it sorts out the rest. I'm pretty sure the Cedo alt fire could sort my mail.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
All right. Unfortunately, that is gonna have to do it for now. Today so far, was watching a VOD. Want to see live in your profile. Missed out on a bit, but it's okay. Unfortunately, we are wrapping up the stream. I would let's refer to you as Little Meat, by the way. Don't like that. Yeah, we got like 1.5 Requiems on this. That doesn't feel bad. 1.5 Requiems. We need to actually go and get the Requiems. That's going to be the big thing here. How much do the Requiems go for now, actually? They're probably kind of expensive, huh? I bet they're 10 plat each, which is fucking rough. 15 plat piece. Ooh. Yeah, nobody wants to farm that shit. Yeah, it might be better to figure out the Requiems, though, and just try and specifically target those for farming. Because it's not like we need to do a lot of liches. Pools are like 20. That makes sense. Yeah, wolves being like 20 makes sense. I mean, we could trade some mods and stuff maybe on next stream. But yeah. Okay. So we have some crack-a-packs to do before we go. And we have 3 crack-a-packs actually to do. Let's pull some fucking badass shit out of Midnight Hunt. This box has been very good to us so far. So hopefully it continues on its merry way. Later, Moon. Oh, nice. There's there's the other Ren and 7 art, and we got Ren and 7 in this fucking box, so great. Nice foil swamp. Well, this one has like the weird red blue. Weird. Tapping at the window, great card at common. Dark Commando, Field of Ruin, also always good. Fading Hope, Dissipate, Tavern Ruffian, Tireless Hauler, Shady Traveler, Jadar. Nice. Jadar, very good card, actually. Beginning of your end step, if you control no creatures with Decayed, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token with Decayed. So this, as a token producer, is actually excellent. It's only 2 mana, and it makes a 2/2 every single turn. So if you have important sack outlets or cards that like need to sack things every single turn, Jadar can provide that. Really, really excellent card. Mostly a commander card, I'm going to say, but actually super, super solid, especially for zombie strategies, of course. I have him in my upgrade to the zombies precon. There's a larger zombie, speaking of which. Technically, this is like an infinite zombies outlet. Kind of. It's you need the other pieces in your deck to make it work, but it's a thing that exists. Dang, lands came a long way since I last played. They'd only just started full art lands. Yeah, these new lands are really, really rad. Cool. Mountain. Cat Whisperer, Vampire Interloper, and a Dread Knight, Hedge Witch's Mask, Vivisection, Necrosynthesis. Enchanted creature has whenever another creature dies, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Enchanted creature dies, look at the top. X cards your library where X is its power. Put one of those cards in your hand and the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. That's kind of interesting. Kind of a neat enchantment. Hey, Morbid Opportunist. This is, I think, the best uncommon in the whole set. Whenever 1 or more other creatures die, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Honestly, it's a 3-mana 1/3, and it turns once a turn any of your removal pretty much into the removal plus the text to draw a card, because this also counts your opponent's creatures. And this card's nutty. I really foresee a future where this is going to be one of those uncommons that's like $10. And that's probably going to take a couple years to get there, but this card is legitimately, I think, that good. Absolutely ridiculously card. Wait, that works on both sides of the boards? That's insane. Right, exactly. That's the thing that puts this over the edge. Because it's once per turn, but because I can remove my opponent's creatures and draw cards, it's just so good. And it doesn't say non-token. Like, it doesn't say non-token. How the fuck does it not say non-token? Like, it's really an excellent uncommon. I think maybe the best uncommon in the whole set. Dawnheart Rejuvenator. Gale Drifter. Hey, Sungold Sentinel. We just got the art for her. Enters the battlefield or attacks. Exile up to one target card from a graveyard. Coven. Choose a color. Gets hexproof from that color until end of turn. Can't be blocked by creatures of that color this turn. Activate only if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers. Yeah, it's like a kind of a... Yeah, it's like an okay humans card. The art's really nice. It's like an okay Coven support, like humans card. It's alright. A little bit of graveyard hate on it. It's a decent card. Okay. I definitely prefer the Morbid Opportunist. Ooze. I got a foil jack-o'-lantern as well. Welcome to Halloween. Alright, last pack. And it's not you kill a creature, it's when they die, so enemy sacks will also draw you a card. Yup. Yeah, it's an incredible card. Chandra doing it up. Plains. Unblinking Observer. Ramp for sorceries and stuff, which is nice. Startle. Sungold. Unnatural Moonrise. Clear Shot. Oh! Ludovic Necrogenius in his alternate art. Nice. This one has a flip, right? Multiple alternate arts. Olag, Ludovic's Hubris in the alternate art on the backside. Very low play commander from what we've seen, but cool to have like the nice printing of it. Like fucking radical. Way into that. Second rare, Jadar. Oh, this is the special art for Jadar? Actually, I've not seen this. That's super fucking creepy. I'm probably going to switch out the regular printing of Jadar that's in my zombies deck with this one. This is nice. It lacks the reminder text, too. That's cool. Dawnheart Rejuvenator. Baytook Angler. And Curse of Silence. Nice. Curse of Silence enters the battlefield. Choose a card name. Souls of the chosen name. You enchant a player cast. Costs 2 more to cast. You basically can give an opponent... a very expensive spell if you know they have something very important, such as their commander, for only 1 mana. Whenever enchanted player casts a spell with the chosen name, you may sacrifice Curse of Silence if you do draw a card. So yeah, this card's interesting. I think for 1 mana, if it affected all players, like if you could name a card and it affected all players, I think this card would actually be a little bit better for commander purposes. But it's definitely an interesting choice. Now, Mysterious Tome. I actually really like Mysterious Tome. This is an uncommon. 3 mana comes in, 2 mana, draw a card, and then you transform Mysterious Tome, and it turns into an Icy Manipulator, a Chilling Chronicle. 1 mana and tap it, tap target non-land permanent, transform Chilling Chronicle back into the book. So basically you can tap down your opponent's thing on one side, and then on your next turn you get to draw a card, or you draw a card first, and then you keep going back and forth, which I think it's a cool card. It's a nice, like, casual, like, fun time card. Yeah, Curse of Silence is, like, screw a commander. But I think in more competitive play, you just play this on turn 1 and name Ad Nauseam, and that's gonna fuck some people up. It's just gonna really fuck somebody up. Somebody's not gonna like it. Somebody's gonna be a little salty about that one. Like if you just call them out like that, if you're in CEDH, they're not gonna be a fan. Do not sleeve these, because if you do, how do you play flip cards? Yeah. So flip cards, you either have to play one of these. So this, you just like write each side on it, and then it's like a regular magic backing. So you can use these. This is actually why these are in these packs, for the purposes of just like using an unsleeved version of that card, and then you just pull out the card whenever you draw it, basically, or whenever you would go to play it. So that's what these are for. But usually, yeah, whenever you play sleeved, you just use them regularly. And you just flip it around in the sleeve. Oh, yeah. Good question, though. Yeah, that is going to do it for the stream today. I know it's definitely on the short side, shorter than even the short stream that was supposed to be yesterday. But yeah, that is going to do it for the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. Well, wait now. I will not see you guys tomorrow. Post about that in the Discord later. Not enough time to explain right now. But yeah, later, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. Progress on the Lich in the future. Goodbye.